comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Dollar, dollar.
Let's go. What's up? I'm here. How's everybody doing? Let's go. I'm here. I'm here. Happy Wednesday, everybody. How we doing? How we doing? Ready to make some money today? I've already made a sale. I already did some pre-market trading. I've added looking at the stocks I own to the list of things to look at in the morning. And so I am noticing. I don't think the trading bot's going to be working today. It might be. Is it? Did it work? I got to figure out what I'm doing. Oh yeah, it's working. There you go. That's working. I think trading bot's working. But the playing the sounds didn't work. I wonder if it's because oh man. I've had to complicate things here to address some network issues that I've been having. Let me see. Let me see here. All right, I think it's because I'm bound to the wrong network. All right, let me try some. All right, let's see something here. I don't think this is going to work. Nope. All right, so now, what a pain in the ass. The things I do. This fucking shit. Let me turn up my jams. Get that in there. $8:30, by the way. Do we have any economic data coming out at 8:30? We got a lot of data coming out today. All right, let me change what IP address I bind to. let's try now. Oh, I got it. All right, we're back. I just need to think about this a little. All right, but I'm better. Why? There's no chat here, Houston. You don't have to worry about clogging it. How many times do we have to have this conversation, man? I keep telling you something and you keep feeling bad about it. Clog up the chat, man. Clog it up. Let someone complain. I know you are too nice. Why are you so nice, dude? Don't be so nice. You're too nice. People are going to walk all over you. People are going to take advantage of it. I mean, I can appreciate it. Trust me. I like being nice too. Switch to real milk. Yeah, if someone wants to mute your ass, they'll just be like, Houston, chill the fuck out. You're spamming. Then I'll switch to like slow mode or something. But that's a good problem to have. I think. Especially since, you know, again, you're a nice guy. Just don't go starting no drama. Like Chevy. God damn. Yeah, Houston's a great guy. By the way, for those of you that don't know, Houston, Chaos Spawn, Houston's got a channel, man. He streams sometimes. Take it to the DMs. That's right. Well, I mean, if it's stupid shit like, oh, I jumped on a plane, I'm heading to, you know, see my dying uncle or whatever the fuck it was. I'm just like, I don't fucking care. But then again, I don't mind either. It's just, I think what partially is frustrating with Chevy is that, like, the guy needs to fucking do spell check and learn some fucking grammar. It's just like, because you don't even understand him. It's like, does the guy not have any fingers? He's just mashing keys with some nubs on his hand. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just saying. Fucking chat GPT that shit. Anyway, that's enough of my rant. And I do want to check something else though. I want to fix something one more time. Anybody want to know what the configuration is right now? Oh, by the way, markets have kind of legged down here a little bit. Market's feeling heavy today. What's up with that? Did we get some news at 8:30? With all this chatting in the chat room, I almost forgot. Oh, imports and exports came out. Oh, and ADP non-farm payrolls came in weaker than expected. Yikes. Interest rates are down and mortgage applications are down. That's not a good sign. Imports and exports. How many dollars did we export last month. $70.5 billion. I'll just take one of those billion. I could have a lot more fun with the markets if I was rolling with $1 billion. I think it was probably ADP, the ADP report that's probably moving markets. The estimate was for 200K. We got a read of 145K. So more proof potentially. Let me update my headline because I did create one that actually has jobs in the headline. Labor market beginning to break down. I say yes. But doesn't matter what I think. You trade it based on what you think. The trade balance. The United States exports. Imports more than it exports, which means we just get to export our money. Export all those dollars that we print. All right. Like I was saying earlier today, I did sell some, what the hell? I did sell some HLN, some Halion. I think that's how you say it. Halion, Halicon. I don't know. It seems like a weird name for a company. Let's see something here. HLN. I got to sell some of that this morning. We've got a new configuration for the stream going on today. Hopefully I don't break too much shit. We'll see. Time will tell. I've got the streaming laptop dual. I got two network interfaces running on that bad boy at the same time. The stream's going out on the Wi-Fi. And all the other stuff is running on the hardwired. I'm not completely happy with the configuration. Still needs some work, I think. Anyway, welcome in, Kick. Welcome in, YouTube. Appreciate everybody being here. Let me make sure this still works. Oh, that's not going to work there. Uh-oh. It didn't work. Mother fricker. Why not? Why aren't you working? All right, well, here I was thinking that was going to work, and it didn't work. Timestamp not working correctly. I wish it was something that simple. All right. We did have some I need to, I might tweak this a little bit. Try to figure this out. Should be working again. All right, let's take a look at Conagra. Because they had earnings this morning. They're all over the map. Did get a pop up to 38. Now we're back below 38. Kind of holding tight. I would have expected more of a move pre-market, but maybe not. It isn't really trading pre-market. Not a lot of volume there. Tomorrow is Lamb Weston. I believe a Conagra spinoff. I can't remember if Lamb Weston was a Conagra spinoff or a General Mills spinoff. I'm pretty sure it was a Conagra spinoff. Anyway. Anything else moving? Someone tell me. What spicy garbage, what spicy trash is moving today? NNDM Nano Dimensions is committed to proceed towards acquiring Stratsys and announces preparation of special tender offer for $18 per share. All right, so now we wait. We just wait for markets to open. Kind of quiet. We did take a little dump there on ADP. I saw that as well. Chaos Spawn asks, am I crazy or should you just shave your position when SPX moves below the 200-day SMA and start adding again as it heads No, I'm usually shaving positions when SPX is moving higher. And then I'm loading up again as it's moving lower. I know a lot of people that will watch that 50-200 day or that 50-200 day crossover to kind of know how aggressive they should be on buys versus sells. I guess you could do that, but no, generally speaking, when I've already started buying when SPX is below its 200 day. You should have been. It doesn't happen enough, though. It just doesn't happen. The SPX doesn't move below its 200. And so, but you should still take advantage of pullbacks. Because if you're selling on the way up and then you get like a 5% pullback or maybe a 10% pullback and you load up again, then you can sell that new inventory out when it starts hitting new highs again. Generally speaking, I will, depending on my cash levels, I will, I may start not buying every 5% down if, something technical happens, like the stock I'm buying or selling's 50 crosses below its 200. Or if the stock price is below its 200, like then I might be hesitant to buy every 5% dip, especially if cash is, if I'm behind on cash. Like I have a spreadsheet that I look at, and once a week I update it, and I'm like, all right, how much cash do I have? How much cash should I have? And that kind of gives me an idea if I can be aggressive on buys and sells. If I can be aggressive on buys, on moves down, and should I be taking profits sooner? Palantir and Microsoft expand cloud partnerships to public sector. Houston, where do you pull this data from? I like how it's formatted. Benzinga Charlie, are you just writing down what he says, or is there like an XML feed? Oh, hold on a sec here. That's turmeric. Stock rocks. Isn't this like paid service? Like, is this guy eventually going to get shut down? It's paid for non-delayed. It's like a Zoom group too. You never paid. All right. Well, that's cool. Yeah, that's good. I like that you can hear in the background Charlie like opening the door and stuff. Like going into his pantry to get a snack. Boyle's moving, I see. let's see here. I like this chart or this setup on his screen. Like he's just got a lot of shit. Momo high a day. Like I'd love to get all these. Like who was the other screener that you remember when Trey used to have like a stock screener like in the corner? Like what happened to that thing? Was it just too much or did someone tell him to take it down? It is a lot of shit. Absolutely is. Like I can't like it prevents focus. I think the stock market is creating more and more adult ADHD and ADD victims every day. Like it's like there's no focus. Like it really takes discipline to focus, which is why I try to stay away from the news. I'm not saying it's bad. Like, especially if you're trying to create a place to just have conversations about stuff. It's hard. It's hard for me to focus. And when I'm looking at news and high stocks of the day and what's moving and, you know, keeping up with, you know, politics and news and stock news, like it's tough. Like, I feel like you have to be super focused. I feel like I get nothing done now. That's why I listen to the music, man. I got some jazz on in the background too. You can't hear that. You just hear what's in the stream. But it's similar. But yeah, it's just chill. 24/7 as well. How is 24/7? I haven't checked in this morning. I don't hear any music over there. Is that just me or is it just... Is this... Oh, this... Is the tab muted? No, it's not muted. Is there no sound pumping over there? What the heck, Jay? Says it's pumping. Maybe it's not. Oh, there it is. Well, shit. I guess I need to add that to the checklist. Yeah, man, I just fixed it. Let's see. Need to add that to my list of things to do on 24/7. Check the music. No wonder I didn't have anybody lurking in there. There's no music playing. How boring is that? By the way, today we also have ISM, service ISM, and service PMIs. I should say service, not services. I'll keep it. We had them for Europe. It was a mixed bag out of Europe last night. We also had some retail sales data come out of Italy. We had services PMI come out in general for Europe. They were in expansion territory. Not bad either. 55 is not bad. Like I usually say anything over, you know, around 55 is good light to moderate growth. So everything was pretty much above 50, which is what you want to see. So that was pretty solid. So at 9:45, or well, yeah, let's say, yeah, 9:45, we'll have services PMI come out. And then at 10, we'll have ISM, non-manufacturing, so, you know, services data. And then at 10:30, we've got crude oil inventories. And then the Dallas Fed comes out with their monthly PCE, their prices. So, busy day. And then supposedly tomorrow, it should be a quiet day because we've got tomorrow's going to be quiet because we got you know, Passover. Someone told me Jewish Passover. Jeez. Passover starts tomorrow. So it will be a late day. Late day tomorrow, and then obviously that leads into Friday, which will also be late because markets are closed. I think futures will be open to trade that unemployment news because you're getting the employment report on Friday. So who knows? Does the lack of liquidity mean we drift higher, or does it mean we drift lower? Gotta watch that. You gotta watch that. Some big money could really push the markets around. Maybe they'll leave the programs on buy. All right, 24/7 is running. I hear it in the background. I wish there was a way. Does anybody know if there's a way to just listen on Twitch, but not have the not display the video? I see it. I see people like there's an icon. I don't know if it's an accurate icon. I don't know why I get that alert for, it's just for GIS. It's so weird. How do I turn that off? Anyway, GIS has a dividend tomorrow. Pays 54 cents. I already got it on the list. Not too shabby, right? All right. 9 o'clock. Let's good morning, X Nihilo 80. I'm here. In the flesh. Doing all the things. All right, let's. All right. Jay Jared is live. Jay Jared is alive on Jay Jared. All right. It is a quiet Wednesday. Crude oil is moving higher here in the early. It was down a bit, trying to get back to even above that $80 mark, printing at an 80 handle. Jay, I feel like there's been a lot of optimism in the market because it thinks we avoided a banking crisis. If we get bad unemployment numbers, do you think the market will react positively, thinking the Fed will cut rates? I think there may be and probably will be a small bump if unemployment does tick down, or if the job numbers indicate that employment is slowing and possibly contracting. But I think it's a very dangerous thing. So I think it's a potential opportunity to short short the market, however you choose to do that. Like for me, that will be like I'm already short the market. So that will for me will be selling stocks that hit my profit targets. And obviously just adjusting my short SPY calls. And there's no way to tell if we've avoided a banking crisis. I try to remind everybody that when Bear Stearns happened, it took 6 months for the second phase of that banking crisis to play out. So we got a little ways to go. I don't think we're out of the woods by any stretch of the imagination. Might we be out of the woods? Maybe. All right, you know what? Let me try to get a prediction in there. $15 minutes. SPY above or below VWAP. 10:30. And go. Jay, I feel like I don't believe we have avoided it either. I think the market is myopic. Big time word there. I don't mean to make anyone jealous, but my 4-week treasury is going to mature soon and I'll have an extra $3 in my account. There you go. There you go. $10:30 Eastern time. Yes, we are. We are in daylight savings time, so if you wanted to say 10:30 EDT, that would be accurate too. I just keep it simple. I just keep it simple. 10:30 Eastern time. $3 is $3. I feel like the last 4 weeks, though, you could have made a lot more than $3 in the markets. I mean, it was a good time to buy. You bought a new truck, though? So not only did you not make as much money as you could have made, but you also bought a depreciating asset. Very nice work. Very nice work. $12. We got about 15 minutes until the trading day begins today. Who's excited? Hello, XNXX.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
Here you go.
Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Good morning.
Dollar, dollar.
I want to cut that sound off just a little bit. Just a little. I've been meaning to do it. It's a great. I do like it. It's my it's my intro music as well. Like I kind of play like the Drake pound cake song when I'm firing it up here. Just like, you know, making sure everything's working. It's like a checklist of like 10 items. And then now I switch to that. Like when right before I'm coming online. Oh, it's Streamlabs. I don't want to do it through Streamlabs. By the way, Jared's got a Discord server. Check it out. Pay-as-you-go model. Free tier, millions of characters per month. I need to just... Do I have a... Let's see if I do. Let's see if I have an Amazon account. I really should know. Let's see here. EPS down 3% for M&T Bank. Zion Bank got an EPS estimate downgrade 3 cents for the first quarter. Foot Locker's got an EPS estimate down a penny, less than a penny. So maybe we grind lower. Maybe we grind lower. Maybe they buy it up and we grind higher. Like, I'm ready for both scenarios. I'm okay with both. That would be fine for me. We got about 5 minutes until this until the markets open up here. What other data do I have? Let's see. Ended midweek session on a mixed note while markets in China and Hong Kong were closed for Qingming Festival. Happy Qingming Day, I think. China's Commerce Ministry warned that decisive action will be taken if Japan obstructs cooperation in the chip industry. Chinese regulators have slowed merger reviews for acquisitions proposed by U.S. companies, according to the Wall Street Journal. Australia's services PMI dipped back into contraction in the final reading for March. 5 minutes until the trading day begins. Let's see here. Reserve Bank of New Zealand raised its rate by 50 basis points. They were expecting 25 basis points there. A lot of services PMIs came out yesterday, last night. All pretty much came in strong. I didn't really see anything near my sell triggers. I did sell HLN. That was the only thing that was really close. I'm surprised it didn't trade earlier. Like, I had to go in there and like I had an alert set to sell some, or I had an actual sell to sell some at 852. You can see it there. And it didn't go through. So I canceled it and set it again, and then it finally went through at 7 o'clock. I'm wondering if there's some sort of it's an ADR. So I'm wondering if there's just some sort of setting or some sort of rule that says you can't trade ADRs before 7 a.m. I don't know. I'll take some chop action today. Really just looking for something, above SPY 40. above SPY 406 by the end of this week. So really by the end of tomorrow. But I mean, I'll take a move down. I mean, I'm even willing to go 405 on that SPY. I'm sure to put on SPY, but I'll very happily roll that out a week or just roll whatever's left into my short SPY call that I have expiring. I have a bunch of them. I've got some expiring in a year. I've got some expiring at the end of Q2, and then I've got a short dated one expiring at the end of next week. Hopefully the market tanks today. Yeah, I don't see the catalyst for that, but you know, maybe. Well, what's good? I mean, in order for panic, something needs to induce it. Two minutes to go. 2 minutes to go. You know what time it is. I need a button for this. I need a button for this. Let's go, baby.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event. Let's get ready to rumble!
Let's go, baby. May your winners run. May your stop losses stop short.
Y'all ready for this?
Let's get ready. Guys, we've got ISM at 10 and at 9:45 we got services PMI. That may move markets. I'm not expecting much though. There's just nothing out there that's going to move markets today. So I expect a choppy session. If we do get a move down, that's great. If we get a move higher, that's good too, because I'm prepared for both. Remember, hope and maybes are not good trading strategies. All right, we are here. One alert so far. Google. Hershey, new all-time high. Again. Google moving higher. Mondelez, new all-time high. McDonald's, new all-time high. HLN we already sold, new all-time high. Generac moving lower. We'll pick up a piece of that. We'll also pick up a piece of Paramount since we just sold that piece. All right, bought a piece of Paramount. Morning mini disc to you. Bought a little piece of Paramount. I'll go in and I'll buy a piece of Generac as well. No music. Oh yeah, I had this. I turned it down because I played the Let's Get Ready to Rumble song and I forgot to turn it back up. Thank you. GNRC. We'll put it in the order to buy some Generac there. Actually, I should probably take a look at that. Left. Let's take a look here. I got the alert to sell some or to buy some at below 100. It's now at 150. So I'll reset that alert. I feel like I missed the opportunity. I got about 50 cents of wiggle room there. That alert looks wrong to me. I feel like the price, I need to fix that price. What is that? All right, here we are. We're moving lower now again on Generac. I'm gonna put the order in now. We'll just keep an eye on it. FedEx moving higher, 5% higher than when I last sold it. So we'll look and see if we can't sell some of that. Hell yeah. Buy, buy, sell. All right, let's go. $234. Oh yeah, man. I'm selling a piece of FedEx here at $234.30. That's 5% above where I last sold it. FedEx been strong. Hindsight being what it is. Buying FedEx on that big move down, what, about a year ago? Was a pretty good move because this thing has been in absolute beast mode ever since. Procter & Gamble, moving higher as well. We'll take a look at that real quick. Beast move in Procter & Gamble. The thing just refuses to quit. Whoa. Sold a piece of Procter & Gamble for $151.98. We'll set an alert to sell the next piece at $160.19. And we'll buy that piece we just sold back at $143.77. We can probably clean up one of these alerts too. Nice move higher on Procter & Gamble. Is that accurate? I buy two pieces on that move down? Yes, I did. Very nice. Next sell. Ooh, Weeble, huh? I should probably look at Weeble, right? Let's see, when was the last time I sold some on Weeble? J&J, yeah, J&J popped yesterday after hours because supposedly they've worked out a pretty sweet deal with litigators who were suing J&J because of its baby powder and other products that contain talc. So that news came out after the bell yesterday. So it should take some weight off of J&J. Need to go back to FedEx really quick for a second here. I need to make sure that these alerts set right. 246.72 and 221.88, which means I can get rid of one of these. Not that one. Shit. This one? Yes, that's the one we're getting rid of. There we go. What is 236 where I can sell it on Weeble? Yep, that makes sense. Okay. Let's take a look at J&J. Actually, after the initial pop, they might sell it back down. Who knows? Needless to say, it's not near where I need it to be to sell some. So I've been buying a lot of J&J on this move down. So it's got a ways to go. 173.61 is where I need it to go. So let's see if bulls catch it on the move down. Markets in general wanting to move lower. Areas I'm watching today obviously is this area between 41.16 and 41.09. That is the 23.6 fib retracement zone from the lows earlier this year to the Feb highs. As you can see, we kind of broke into it, but then quickly rejected it yesterday. Rut's moving lower. Rut's almost down a whole percent again. Just hit a point of control from the 28th of March. So what was that? Wednesday's point of control that was naked. Very nice. Nasdaq's broken below overnight lows. S&P has not. Rut has. Just wait and see. Right now, it just seems like a lot of chop as we wait for markets to get going. Let's see, what else do I need to take care of here? Pepsi, recent high. McDonald's all-time high. Generac. We bought some Mondelez, Hershey. Google. As always, guys, the content here, some education, mostly entertainment, and certainly not advice nor recommendations. Do your own research and consult with a financial advisor before making any investment decisions you may be unsure of or uncomfortable with. Left. Googl. How's Google looking? After hitting that high on Google, we've sold it back. Yeah, bonds catching a bid, huh? Longer dated treasuries. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Interest rates continue to dump. How's the curve looking? What a shit show mess, man. 2-year, 10-year continues to steepen. As we get closer and closer to what will probably be the official recession announcement. I mean, that's usually what you see right before. But with that kind of decision being very political now, I wouldn't expect it. Just because there's a recession announcement doesn't mean we go lower. Unfortunately, I think markets, what do they say? Markets bottom 6 to 9 months before a recession is announced. Could it be different this time? Maybe. I'm not going to hold my breath. All right. What did I want to look at? Google. Even though we've dropped on Google, I still want to look at. I want to do the diligence now. Buy, sell. All right. What was that 100.2? All right. Left. I don't think they're going to get it today. Maybe next week. There's just no catalyst. I mean, you just had ISM come out, or I'm sorry, PMI come out, services PMI, nothing. No move at all. Maybe ISM moves things. You do have oil and gasoline inventories, but based on the report that came out last night, there was another drawdown, big drawdown in crude oil as refineries kick back online and start eating into that glut of inventory. So hard for me to hard to get excited about that number too. Jesus. All right, Google. I just looked. The alert is set. Let's stay caught up here. See if I can remain focused. Sold some Procter & Gamble. Sold some FedEx. Bought some Paramount. What else? Took care of that. Hershey took care of. Oh, I might buy some. I should probably keep an eye on it, shouldn't I? Left. Stock. Generac. Generac remaining resilient here. Markets resilient as well. 10 o'clock, we've got ISM, non-manufacturing survey data coming out. Quiet. Very quiet. Enjoy the quiet. Oh, man. Give me a hot second here, guys. I just need to move my coder over. Let's see here. Where am I listening? Internals continue to improve. AD line moving higher. Breath slowing down the move to the downside. And ticks marching higher. Now starting to get some reads above the 0 line. So after a muted sell-off at the open, it appears that buyers are stepping in here. Heads up if you're short. We got a gap to fill. Let's go around the horn. Let's see if anybody's chatting it up. Kick. How's everybody doing over on Kick? Thanks for stopping by. JayJaredLive is simulcast to Twitch TV, YouTube, and Kick. Most comments and viewer interaction is done primarily on Twitch, however. But thanks for stopping by and welcome. As Jay looks to build the elusive community up to 75 followers on Kick. Shit. Five, 6, 7. Three. The scene is quiet. I wish I had more to talk about. Maybe we'll start going through some news. I'm actually just taking the time to get caught up on some things here. Very nice, very nice. $51.2, really? Oh, 51.2. The forecast was for a 54.4. So a mixed bag. We are in expansion territory, but below forecasts and below last month. So very interesting. Walmart moving higher. That's nice to see. Can't make a trade though. Needs to move higher. It is 5% above where I last bought it though. That is nice though. Oh. All right, let me pay my electric bill because that's due today. Employment down. Still, everything's still in expansion. Prices paid coming down. New orders coming down. Employment coming down. So everything's slowing down. But still slightly in expansion territory. Yikes. So that's now four negative employment numbers. Right? We had a PMI that showed negative. Yeah, 4. PMI showed negative job, or not negative, but slowing jobs. I think the PMI, manufacturing PMI, was in negative territory, if I remember correctly. We had JOLTS revised lower for last month and down for this month. We had ISM coming in with less robust job growth, and then we had ADP coming in below expectations. So now that's 4 employment reports that seem to be indicating that we've got a slowing job market. This up. Yes, yes, go Bears. What is this? Let me get rid of that. All right. All right, I paid this. This is paid for. I'm having such a hard time here. That's it. Yeah, cool. Let's open these up. Oh. Here a little. Shit, did I overpay? God damn it. $5.15. What we got? $4.15. Yeah, it's funny. What's funny? Tell me what's funny. All these people with the stocks. Hey, man. It's a good place to be. I generally think people that are even interested in stocks, possess, you know, some good stuff. You like my strat? I mean, it's, you know. Oh, that's right. I gotta fucking. Oh, shit. All right. 419. Oof. Damn it. Quells next week. I don't worry. I got a good system. And if I ever get caught up on some things I want to do, I think I'm going to turn it up a little. Maybe get into some day trading. Since that's what the kids like. You know, maybe not necessarily day trade it, but at least talk about it more. got 3 of 5 left. All right, so let's 97.77, huh? All right, Morgan Stanley. I should be. I need to call up Terry. I need to call up the unemployment office. Where are my notes on that bullshit? Oh, sorry about that. That's cool. Got an alert for TLT moving higher. All right, put it in order to sell some TLT here at 108.34. See if we get up there. We've pulled back a little since hitting my alert at 108.33. But it looks like treasuries are catching a bid again today. There's the sale. That's TLT. Shedding some of that inventory, baby. I've been buying TLT this whole move down. Funny how that works out. All right, sold some. Let me see if it's time to sell some in the IRA. I'm not as aggressive selling a TLT in the IRA. I should though. Damn it. Node +5. 1, 2, 3, 42, 2, 2, 3, 1. We'll set an alert to sell some at 108.60 in there. Whoa. You just don't get big moves. $108.35 is where I'll sell it. Is that accurate? I'll sell it for $108.35 in my Roth IRA account. But short's having a hard time pushing it down. Wow, Bob Lee Cash App founder fatally stabbed. Wow, that's crazy. Mayor requests federal help in addressing violence. That's so rich. They've pretty much let it go. They've pretty much said anything goes in San Francisco. Solstice. I think that's how you say it. How are you, sir? Thanks for stopping by. How'd you find us? That's crazy. I mean, is the difference then Huckabee saying she wants federal assistance Oh, I didn't know Huckabee did say she wants federal assistance. What does she want federal assistance for? I mean, I think there's a bit of a difference there, yeah. Right? Like Huckabee's policies aren't causing tornadoes. Just tuned in for your spring break? Well, hope you're enjoying your spring break, man. Everybody deserves a break, right? That's a shame, man. Jesus. This is what happens. This is what happens when you let crime and drugs run rampant in your streets. I mean, people have been complaining about San Francisco for a while. What a shame. Good. I hope people fucking wake up. Stop making excuses. Well, now that you know money, now that the money has its eyes open, right? Because they've lost one of their own. It'll be interesting to see what happens. What a shame, man. Just absolutely awful. Good. I hope, like I said, I hope people fucking wake up. I would hope violent crime rates are reduced everywhere. I think you'd have to be well, yeah, absolutely. It's just how do you do it? As opposed to blaming the victims, or, you know, not tackling the problem. Right? In some areas they are being reduced. But I think it's pretty well documented why violent crime has increased in San Francisco, and it's because you have an administration and you have a district attorney that has chosen not to prosecute criminals. AMD's moving lower. But I mean, sheesh. AMD moving lower, getting a little bit of a move down. We'll take a look at that here right quick. Then we'll set initial balance. Just got the alert to set initial balance. We're basically just buying that piece of AMD that we sold back on the 17th, buying it back. Reducing cost basis. Got it for $92.79. All right, we're going to set an alert to buy more AMD at $86, or I'm sorry, $87.68. And we'll look. Well, I think this is the first piece I've bought since I sold some, right? Yeah. We won't sell that piece until 5% above 98.30. I'm going to get rid of 97.90. Hopefully we start widening out here on some of these moves. I'm not touching that rent. I'll wait. I just bought it yesterday. By the way, for those that were here yesterday at the close when I was doing P&L, I had said that I was right on the line on whether or not I was going to beat SPY yesterday. SPY beat me by 0.0028%. So a quarter of a tenth of a percent. So SPY won yesterday. Let's see what my favorite tabloid website has to say about news. Pretty bearish headlines over on Zero Hedge this morning. Market's just kind of chopping around. Feels very bearish though. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, they might be buying at the margins, but I mean, my SPY calls are doing great. My short SPY calls. Today is my buddy Marcus's birthday. Marcus, if you're out there, happy birthday, young man. You should be 15 this year, or is it 16? I'm trying to think how old you are. It might be 16. Maybe it's 15. I think it's 16. Maybe 15. I don't know. I can't keep track, man.
It's a trap!
What's up? Just waiting for the shoe to drop. Doesn't feel like a very doesn't feel like a very strong move by the Bears. I feel like it's just everybody plugging along here. Let me mark AMD down. I bought some of that. Ooh, Snap moving lower. I'll buy some of that here in a hot second. Oh shit. I don't want to do that. Not Snap. AMD. Buy. And then we'll put in an order to buy some Generac. Did my Generac order go through? How you doing today, Random? Anything fun? Watching anything fun, or just waiting for the balloons to go up like me? Las Vegas Sands moving lower. I'll buy that back. All right, I put an order to buy some Las Vegas Sands here. It is 5% below where I bought it, or where I last sold it. So I sold a little on that spike higher. I'll buy it back. If I get that price, if I get the price I want, which is 56.48, I probably will get it. Especially with today's tape. There it is. There it is. LVS. Book it. Ka-ching, ka-ching. Money ain't a thing. The Q is getting killed. Still watching Air? All right, LVS. Let me get that down. Mark that up. LVS. Buy some of that. And then I bought some Generac earlier this morning. I can mark that down now. Oh, you know what? Is it time to put that here? Very nice. And I'm going to buy some Snap. Oh, Snap. I didn't see nothing. Snap. Let's take a look at Snap. And we'll take a look at, what was that? IFRX? Nice job. What made you get into that? I got a call from Matt. I'll take this call, guys. I'll be right back. This Jay. Good. How about yourself this morning? I'm sorry? Oh, no, heck no. I mean, you know, I am slow playing this, right? Because I know if I dump myself out there, I'm just going to be inundated. So, okay. Yeah, that's great. Okay. Thursday, anytime after 4 p.m. Eastern time. And then give me the times again for Friday. After 2:30 Eastern time. Okay, I'm thinking here. I do have, my kids are home for spring break. I just want to make sure that I can clear off something. I would say let's do Friday if we can. And let's just ding that. I'm sure people are gonna, it's gonna be a quiet day, I'm thinking. So let's try to nab that. What would that be? 12:30 to 1:30 my time. Okay. Okay, great. Sure. Okay, that sounds great. Sounds great. Thank you very much for your time. Bye. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm getting close to a job. So I am just ironing out some details. Let's see. IFRX. You said they news on their COVID drug getting emergency approval was short first and lost 25 cents on 100 shares and saw their previous pops on the drug news, so I flipped along. Yeah, well, good for them. I mean, is COVID still a thing as far as like drugs? I mean, I guess, you know. So yeah, soon. I don't know if it's going to affect my schedule. I mean, I'm just going to be a site reliability engineer, but it sounds like they want me to build a team, which I certainly won't mind doing. It's just, generally speaking, I mean, I actually would prefer it because, you know, then I can be hands-on, but then also not be as hands-on, right? Like I can bring some juniors on, some lower level guys. And have them do the grunt work. I can just do more like the high level meeting stuff. Site reliability engineer, huh? As we continue to freaking specialize further into a very specialized field. For the really sick folk. I mean, it makes sense. Nobody wants to die. All right, market's catching a leg down here now. Getting more of a push. I'm actually positioned very well for this move down. Like, I'm going to be down, but not half as much as SPY. Like, SPY's down over 0.5%, and I'm down probably 1/4. So this is nice. And like I said, I'll buy dips as well. I saw I got an alert for Roblox. I'll buy some of that. Do we close below VWAP? Good question. I would say probably, but I will mark that up. Thanks for the reminder, XNXX, because I often forget about that. I mean, I eventually get to it. Yeah, we closed below VWAP. Here's 1030. VWAP at 1030 was 407.93. The open was 407.24, so we definitely closed below it. I mean, I usually get to calling it, but it's usually when I'm starting up the new prediction. So we closed below VWAP. Congrats. If you said SPY was going to close below VWAP at 1030, good luck getting the job. I'm sure you impress them with your expert level performance. I can be charming. It's just that by default, I don't like to be. Like, I really got to prepare to be charming. I'll repeat it when you get back. I'll repeat it. Let me know when you get back. Here, I'll just say it. Let me know when you get back. I'll repeat. Okay, you're back. All right, cool. I was just getting ready to write. Let me know when you get back. I'll repeat what I said. I basically was saying that I can be charming and professional. Like, I just have to like prepare myself to do it. By default, I don't want to be professional and I don't want to be charming. Right? So as I get more comfortable, like, it's like, that's what happens. Only 4 commercials? I appreciate you sitting. You know, I just kind of want to be left alone and do what I got to do. But I mean, which is why sometimes I'm like, why am I streaming? Like, because I like helping people. I'm hoping that, you know, people glean maybe little nuggets of good information here or there and don't hold my personality against me. Listen, those 4 commercials help me out. I say, you know, screw the subs are nice. I'm not here for the subs. I'm here to help people. But if you, I mean, honestly, if you want to support JayJared, if you want to support me, just open up a browser on another PC and just have 24/7 going. In the background, you get to listen to some smooth jazz. You get to see my charts. Right? Because I know some people, they don't want to pay. I don't blame them. The ad breaks suck. Just tell them you are a self-actualizing overachiever. I would really like to work someplace where I'm passionate again. Like, it's been a while since I've found something that I'm really passionate in. which is another reason why I started the stream. I have this energy. I have this creative energy, this desire, but I find that, you know, working for somebody else, you're obviously not going to get, you're never going to feel like you're appreciated or valued as much. But if you do something for yourself, then I feel like you do value, like what you get out of it, what you put into it. And so it was just, it pushes you to be better. It pushes you to kind of like reflect on what you're not good at. So you can say, do I want to get better at this? Do I not? Market's continuing to kind of slide down here. Oh yeah, I've learned so much. I just think interacting with people and, you know, wanting, you know, watching other people do this, it makes me want to like do things and figure out how to do things and just build something, like just build an ecosystem that's mine and grow it organically. Yeah, it's fun for me, man. I get so excited thinking about the stuff I want to do. All right, what else do I need to do? So I got a meeting on Friday. I got an interview on Friday. I got to get ready for that. That's going to be a pain in the ass. I'm going to brush up on some Terraform stuff. Brush up on some Chef. Probably. Yeah, melting down, isn't it? Rut's even worse, dude. IWM's doing even worse. Like, to be honest, like the NASDAQ 100, I would think that should be down more. To see the rut down more than the NASDAQ 100 is a little bit concerning to me, because the NASDAQ 100 ran up like crazy last week as, you know, everybody was window dressing the end of the quarter. Now that that's over, it's just back to the old regime. All right. Did I buy that Roblox? I did. 44.59. Mark that up. RBLX. Trying to keep. Fortunately, I won't be streaming on Friday because markets will be closed. And so I'll be able to focus Thursday and Friday on the interview. Very exciting. Very exciting. You practice interviewing in front of a camera. It was an eye opener. I just kind of like it's no big deal. Like I just kind of, I'm always watching myself on stream. Like and so it's like, I'm pretty used. Like I have to remind myself to make eye contact with the camera because I'm usually looking here or here or here, but I also feel like that gives it sort of like an effect. Like I'm never really just looking at the person. It's like I'm kind of like off to the side or something. I don't know. I got to think of some really good questions for them. Like, I'm definitely going to ask them how they work with other remote employees. Like, what the, you know, standard operating procedures are. Like, am I on a webcam all day? You know, where they're always just like, Jay, do you see that XYZ is flashing red? What's going on with that? I can be like, give me a sec. Oh, I see here. I need to restart process ABC. Let me do that. Jay, what can we do to make sure you know about that next time? Well, I'm going to set up a page. I'm going to set up some monitoring so that me and my guys are going to get paged when it happens. I would like, would you like me to set up a distribution list so that you're notified as well after 5 minutes of it not being resolved? That'd be great, Jay. That'd be awesome. Yeah, no worries. Let me know. I can even make it so that it doesn't bother you on the weekends. I have like I'll have it roll down to a secondary on call, and then if it's not answered, get to you. That's fantastic, Jay. Jay, I'm promoting you. How modern is the equipment? What is their technology refresh policy? I'm guessing that it's all cloud-based. But it's a good question. I mean, we are talking about cloud stuff, so... But I'm sure it will come up if they've got a cage somewhere for like core equipment. I mean, that's generally the approach I take. Is like build the stuff that needs to scale on the cloud, but core architecture should be owned wholly. But a lot of companies just don't want to deal with it. I get it. They're just like, we don't have the resources for this. I mean, if you think about it, the cloud is awesome if you want to start something from the ground up and you just don't have money for the resources. I'm pretty sure I've got AWS. Ugh. Can I do Amazon Web Services a login? Welcome to Amazon Web Services. Oh, this is my eJam. eJam. Holy crap. Amazon new user credentials. I know I got Amazon Web. Maybe it's on my. Shit, man. I don't know where it is. Oh. Let's see. Indices finally collapsing a bit. Love it. Yeah. Not too bad. Although, as soon as you mention it, they get a little pop higher. Hey, what do I think about Johnson & Johnson? I love it. I think it's awesome. I own some. I think it's great that it looks like they maybe have some litigation behind them as they've agreed to settle or agreed on the settlement with the ambulance chasers that were accusing them of, causing cancer. First time in here, Rhino, welcome in. I did not catch the Tesla fall because it hasn't fallen enough for me to care. But welcome in. Let's go left. How's it doing today? I mean, it had a great day on Friday. 179.33 is where I get to buy some. I think it goes up and down like this all the time. I mean, look at the move here. Look at this move down. And then this thing bounces around like a top. It's in a support zone now. So we'll see, but it is a rather large support zone. There was legal stuff with J&J. Yes. Yes. And they were trying to settle. And I think have agreed to put $8 billion into a fund for to help people mitigate medical costs that may be associated with talcum powder that was in their products. Is how I read it. All right, market's getting a little bounce here. You see, I just don't feel like, even though we are down, I just don't feel like it's strong. Like the bears aren't. I just feel like there's just not enough thrust to get this thing moving lower. Like really moving lower. Now, it could be the beginning of a bigger move down. What'd you guys do to HSY and Mondelez? They ripped. I know, I got dings for all-time highs for both of them this morning. Unfortunately, not high enough for me to sell. All right. Do I like? Yeah, I would say that most of what I own is in the mega to large cap industries. I do like watching the rut, and I do own IWM for my small. I do have some small cap stocks, but for the most part, it's, yeah, large, mega. There's probably some medium caps in there as well. So more swing invest over. It's kind of like in between. I'm definitely not swinging. Like I definitely don't wait for like a bottom candle, like some sort of mark, and then say, yeah, it's time to go long. Like I'm not looking for like wedge breakouts or like, you know, moving average line touches or, you know, stochastic or MACD crossovers. I just buy when it's 5% lower than when I last bought it. And I sell when it's 5% above my cost basis or the last time I sold it. I mean, there's additional rules in there as well. E-guide coming soon. Yeah, it works. Like, generally my goal is to beat SPY every year. Last year I beat SPY by 20%. I round up. It was like 19%. This year SPY's beating me, but I tend to lag SPY when it's up a lot. And it was up. I mean, it's up 14% in two quarters in half a year. Right, so that's ridiculous. That's not gonna continue, especially into the teeth of interest rate hikes and a slowing economy. So I just have to be patient, and you know, I like the horse race with SPY when SPY's up. But if SPY's going to be up, you know, anytime SPY's up more than 20%, SPY's probably going to beat me. But below 20%, I can usually keep up. But there's no way in hell SPY's going to be up 30% this year. And we were up 7% last quarter. We were up 7% last quarter. And the quarter before that, we were up 7%. So it's like, I know that's not going to continue. Per quarter? Not per quarter. Like a year maybe, but averages are deceiving. Like you could have 4 years of 10% growth, one year of minus 40% growth, and you're off. You're not doing great. So, annual returns are misleading. I've been asking people how they feel about crypto. Any thoughts? I own some. I think it's just another asset class. And if you want to be diversified, I don't think there's anything wrong with owning a little bit of something from all the major asset classes. And so, you know, it's no different than gold or silver, especially if you're trading it paper. Like if you're buying actual physical silver and gold, okay. But if you're just trading GLD, IAU, SLV, you know, futures, it's the same thing as trading crypto. It's just a different asset class. Bro, moving higher. That's nice to see. I'll just talk about the dollar being downgraded for certain countries. I'll just talk about the dollar being downgraded for certain countries. Is USDT the thing to own for that? No, I don't think so. Because it just parrots the dollar, right? It's just a, what do they call it? A stable coin? If you actually believe that the dollar, like if you believe that the dollar being downgraded is bad for the dollar, you would want to buy gold, silver, stocks to a lesser degree. Any other crypto, Bitcoin, probably. Yeah, that the dollars, there's nothing that can replace the US dollar as the reserve currency. And China's not going to let their money float freely because they're an export economy. Right? If they allow their currency to float and it does become, you know, a secondary like reserve currency, which I think the world's heading to anyway. I think it's silly to think that the US dollar is always going to be the world's reserve currency. I think there will always be rivals. But in the end, right now, nobody wants to own, no one wants yuan in the bank. No one wants rubles in the bank or euros in the bank. They want dollars. No, I don't think we give a shit. I don't think we give a shit. Again, is Saudi Arabia going to want, what is, no, yeah. So, phone has been blowing up today. This Jay. Hello? Good, Sam from Sunshine Solar. How are you? I am, yes, sir. Yes. Oh, yes. Much more than $100. Yes. Yeah, are you looking at my home right now? Okay. Yes. It is. It's exposed to the sunshine and it already has solar panels on it. So why are you calling me? No, he never asked me because he's a dumbass. Yeah, he needs to. The first question should be, do you guys have solar? Well, no, that's fine. Just let him know next time. The first question should be, do you have solar already? Or just look it up on a map, guys. It's easy. You can Google Maps my address and see the solar panels on it. Thank you. Have a good day. Yeah, I don't know. It's enough to fill the roof. All right. Well, I appreciate the chat. Do better next time. Good luck. Bye now. Do better. I shouldn't have been so mean. Come on, guys. Like, relax. He's from the Philippines. I answer all my telemarketing calls on. If I'm streaming, I love answering them. All right, where were we? Why is he such a dumbass? Yes. I love Red Foreman. He was awesome. By the way, everybody, Jay Jared, me, I have a YouTube page. Go over there. Hit subscribe. Hit the like button. I appreciate it. You don't have to subscribe to the alerts when I go online. But I also say this, if you want to watch Jay Jared Live without the commercials, it's still free over there. I don't have enough subscribers to get the to have the ads running on my content yet. Working on it. You sub there, been trying to find some creators who like large cap. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much all large cap. I mean, it's hard for me to track. I don't do a good job with shiny objects. I hate them. And so like when the small caps are moving, like I just feel like you just bounce around a lot. I could do better at it. Like I do have a day trading screen set up. I just, with all my spicy trash, I would add to the list here whenever somebody came by and was like, well, like, what was that one that we were talking about? What was that one that you mentioned, Random Blather? IFRX? I could add that to the list. Is it on here? It's not. I like to come back to this list every once in a while and see which ones are no longer in business. Like this one. Look at this one. LHDX. What happened to those guys? Out of business. Oh, bye-bye. Let's see here. IVVD. Oh, they're still trading. They're just flat today. What about IMMP? Also flat for the day. How about CYRN? CYRN is done. Bye-bye. Oh. How about VINE? Vine. Oh, they're still trading. They're just trading at zero. Or there's just no movement today. All right. There we go. Just keep the list. I'll take my 1 to 2% day trade a day and call it. Yeah, I can't even do that. I mean, when I'm in almost 200 position. So it's very hard for me to day trade while handling alerts, especially on a busy day. Yes. Good spreadsheets and good systems. I'm in tech. I'm in IT, so I can automate a lot of things. But I could do better. I'm always trying to improve it. Always trying to improve it. I really thought I had services. Let's try that. Let's see if this works. There was a problem. I see you TOS, you know your way around it pretty fairly. I mean, there's probably a lot of stuff I could do a better job of on looking at the risk curves with options and stuff, but I don't like where you can like see your P&L and, you know, when you start making money, when you lose money, like, but I really just watch deltas. I don't even really use a lot of the indicators, and I use Thinkorswim primarily for alerts and obviously to trade. Bro, I meant to look at bro. Goog just gave IFRX an upgrade. Watch the pop. I mean, I've been using it for over 10 years. So I like it. China's considering prohibiting exports of certain rare earth magnet technology, and a move that would counter the U.S. advantage in the high-tech arena. I mean, I don't think it's unreasonable for China to want to play hardball, right? I mean, if we're going to do it, then they certainly should do it too. I'm going to look at bro here, part of the bro folio, brown and brown. Let's take a look at it here. Left stock bro. Brown and brown doing a nice job moving higher here. It says I own 4 pieces of this. One, two. I'm going to double check to make sure that is accurate. Brown and brown. BRO. Stock symbol Bravo, Romeo, Oscar. Oh, I got a long way to go. Did I sell some of it? Oh, yeah, that's why. 2, 1, 3, 4. All right. I got to do some cost basis here. Equals. Give me 1 second, guys. H 1733 plus H 1803 plus H 2014. Cost basis on my 4 pieces, or on my 3 pieces, but using the last sale as a marker as well. Oh my gosh. Why am I having a hard time typing today? 2014. Once what am I doing wrong? Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. I don't have the amount filled in. That's going to make a big difference. There we go. 58.53 is my cost basis, so we don't sell until 5% above that with a buffer. 61.75. I'll set it now. All right, the alerts will come up here soon. We'll set it for 61.75. That is the actual sale price with the cushion. So when we get there, we'll sell a piece. We'll sell that next piece of brown and brown. Pays a dividend. Brown and brown. Let's take a look at bros. I own some of that as well. How's that doing today? Got an upgrade popped on the news. Fuck. This isn't good. I don't have an alert below me, which means I forgot to set it. Hold on a sec here. Hopefully I didn't miss another opportunity to buy more. I bought some Dutch Bros. Last time I touched Dutch Bros was on the 23rd of February. I bought some for $32.40. So I missed an opportunity to buy some. Probably missed more than one opportunity to buy some. I can sell the next piece at $38.40, $38.50. It's already set. But I missed an opportunity to lower my cost basis. I'll set it again. What was this? 030. We'll set it for 30.61 is where I was supposed to buy it. What day did that hit? Here. The 13th. I missed it. Progressive. Moving higher. All-time high on Progressive. Moving higher. Nice. I get to sell my next piece at 146.61. You know what? I'll just put in an order to sell some now. Even though we're not there. $146.61. Yeah, we're close enough. I'm gonna put in an order to sell some Progressive. There's the alert. As Progressive moves higher. On the day they declared, on the day they paid the dividend too. Usually you see stocks react differently. Like I feel like a lot of dividend paying stocks, the day the dividend is paid is the day they it gets sold off a little. Market's moving higher here. Bouncing, trying to get back into initial balance. Let's see if they can do it. So once again, they try to push it lower and someone's there to buy it. Hard for me to get excited about a big move down when someone's just always there buying it. Terrible trader coming. Whoa, terrible trader. How goes it, sir? For those of you who aren't familiar with Terrible Trader, yeah, check him out. Thank you, Houston. What would you say Terrible Trader? Like he's like a meme trader, right? A little bit of a prankster, a jokester, good content. Man, Terrible Trader. I was I don't know if you've heard the story, but one day I was somebody came in here talking about your content and I was just like, "Oh, that's just awful." And he got all offended. He got really angry about it. I'm just like, "Dude, relax." Hasn't talked to me since, or he has talked to me, but it's been very disparaging. I'll whisper it to you. I don't want to call him out on my stream because I personally like the guy. Like, I got no beef with him. Like, I find his content very amusing. Hold on, I need to go back to my, right, and so, but at the same time, I'm not going to be nice to the guy if he's not going to, like, you know, give me the same benefit of the doubt. Like, if you're going to say shit to me, I'm going to say shit to you, and if you have a problem with the shit I say to you, well then fuck you. Like, you got to give it and take it. If you're going to give it, you got to take it. I'm just trying to help out, man. Appreciate the recommendation too. Tarno Saros on the channel. All right, how do I do this? God, I am so bad. Oh, you know what? I can whisper right in here. Right? Whisper. I can do the /W command. Did that work? Terrible Trader, did you get that whisper? Yeah, if you type /W in chat, and you can whisper anybody you want. Yeah, I love him. Like, he's I think I may have made a comment or two about some recent trauma to his head area that he didn't like. I was just being funny about it, but yeah, maybe you shouldn't. I don't know. If I could take it back, if I knew it was going to go over like a lead balloon, maybe I would have pulled back on it a little. I thought it was the trust tree. I thought I was in a safe space. Trust tree? How we were opening up. Anyway, needless to say, moving on. How was your trading day, Terrible Trader? Did you make any moves? Or did you just call up investment funds and tell them that your girlfriend broke up with you because they left to she left to go be with a crypto trader. I mean, it is good content. I'm not gonna. Just saying, it might not be the best place to go if you want to learn how to trade. If you want to learn how to troll. Great place to go. But it's in your name. It's Terrible Trader. Like people aren't going to be surprised if things don't go well, if they're shadowing you. Anyway. Hope you have a great rest of your day. I'm just chilling here waiting for the sky to fall. We did reject initial balance. Look at that. Nice rejection. Come down, leave initial balance. Buyers step in. Buyers keep stepping in. Initial balance. Sellers say, not so fast, buyers. You're going to need to bring it. We got a lot to sell. And then paper hands are like, paper hands can't hang. Come on, bulls. Get it together. The stock guy effed? I don't see him online. Where is he? Or is he taking the day off? He effed, aka internet died. His internet died? As much coin as that guy's pulling in from all his stuff, he can't get like another internet in this house? Florida internet? Rip. All internet in Florida is down. Press F to play respect. Florida is separated from the union. Yeah, he should have. I mean, that's pretty much his job, right? If my content, my stream was like how I was paying the bills, I'd have a backup. That's just me, though. Or maybe he's just like, F it. I'm just going to say it's my internet. Like, that's a great excuse if you think about it. I don't know what happened. Like, I'm calling you from my cell phone. I got really spotty coverage, though. Like, they were doing some construction down the street, and they snipped the fiber. I'm out. Can't do anything. So, yeah, if you I need to take a sick day. If anybody needs to call me, I got my cell phone. If you really need me bad, I can head to an internet cafe. Internet cafe, remember those? I can head to a Starbucks. Internet cafes. Love those. It's the future. Imagine the guy that was like, internet cafes, they're going to be the next big thing. And open like 20 of them. Open like 20 internet cafes with a router and some high-speed DSL in there. so you could download it. Oh, I'm sure they did for a while. But then they brought high speed to the home. Yeah. Like, especially if it was decent internet. But because I don't know if anybody remembers, but back when the internet got started, like 2400 baud, 4800 baud didn't cut it. You had to be running at least 28.8. And then they came out with 33.2. And then finally 56K baud, which was pretty fast considering telephone lines, analog to digital. Like, that's how long I've been doing computers. I was one of those geeky kids with a 2400 baud modem. I used to have this program that would run in the background, and it would, like, because with a lot of the bulletin boards, like, this was before the internet, a lot of the bulletin boards would let you download porn, but if the download finished, like, you would get charged. Like, a lot of them would keep, like, upload download ratios so that you couldn't just leech off their site. And so I had this program that would let me view the porn I was downloading, the image, while it was downloading. And generally speaking, you know, I was a young man. I was done before that image was finished downloading. Right? So I would just cancel that download. I wouldn't get charged. I wouldn't get charged for that download, right? Because the download never finished. And then I would do the same thing again in like an hour. Man, back in the days. Back when I was a virulent young man. Now I have to save that shit. Now that I'm 47 years young, I can't be firing shots. I have to save all ammunition. Yeah, US Robotics. That's before like V32 bis and V42 bis was like public domain. Like, they owned the exclusive rights to that compression. And so if you wanted to go that fast, you had to buy one of their modems, and they were super expensive. Like, ridiculously expensive. But then I remember they came out with just like a standard that allowed anybody to mass produce fast routers or fast modems. And I got one. And I was just like, this is great. That was right around the time the internet came around too. I was couriering files. I was elite file courier. I don't even like to talk about it. I look back on those days and I'm like, what a fucking waste of time. Like, I was happy getting pats on the back for distributing 0-day wares. Like, what the hell was I thinking? Like, I had my own couriering like group. It was just like, this is ridiculous. Like, I look back on those days and I'm just like, way to waste productive time. I should have been working. I wasn't getting paid for any of that. It was just awful. Back in the days where if you wanted internet, you had to have a shell account, and then you could hook up, you could run this program like to create a slip connection, a PPP connection, so that Windows applications could use the internet. It was awful. It was awful. Like, you would have to pay extra for a slip connection. or you could just run WinSlip or whatever it was called. It was basically just a shell NAT for your internet connection so that your Windows 3.1 WinSock applications could use the internet. It's so bad back then. It was so awful. I was just like, how did we live? How did we live back? These kids know nothing. When I hear about their TikTok not working fast enough. I'm like, you know nothing. Oh, man. And then I remember, like, I was still on dial-up. It was fast dial-up. But then I worked for the government. I got a job working as a contractor for the government why do I want to say it's at an army? It was basically an army base. And the internet there was super fast. And this was before, like, there were firewalls. Like, the firewalls were so basic. And there was, like, no blocking of ports and traffic. I mean, you basically just, you plugged your laptop or your computer into the internet. You had an IP address, like a real IP address on the internet. And it was fast as shit. Like, and I'm just like, holy crap. I mean, I would spend literally hours, like, after work, just, like, downloading stuff and burning it to CDs and taking it home. Like, it was so fast. Like, and back then, most files were distributed on IRC and news groups. That was a lot of fun, man. Like, you didn't, like, there were no, like, websites. They just weren't a great way to distribute. FTP sites as well were a good place to get files, but I felt like they took FTP sites down pretty quick. Like, usually someone would hack into an FTP site and they would shut it down as soon as they saw, like, lots of traffic going to it. Good times, man. Let's see how PGR is doing. I want to make sure that I don't get burned on this pullback. I'm still good. We're still good. That thing's moving higher. Look at PGR, man. Monster. Monster move all year. All year last year. If you would have YOLO'd in the PGR last year, you would have had a great year. There you go, Tarnoceros. I got your test whisper. Isn't that great? You can whisper right from the chat, man. It's undocumented. Keep it on the DL. Trump arrested. Did that happen again? Did he get arrested again? Or are you talking about yesterday? What, have you been sleeping? I'm sure Trump is like, hey, appreciate you guys getting the the campaign contributions machine up and running. You know what? I wish you would have stepped out of that courthouse in New York and been like, today I'm announcing my run for presidency. Right on those fucking steps. Yeah, a little. It makes for good political fanfare, though. I don't like talking about it much. John Deere's moving lower. I mean, I'm no Trump fan, but you buck the system, they're gonna get you. What's up? Yeah, I suppose. You're welcome. Did you sleep well?
Yeah.
What time did you go to bed? We've got to go. We got to go check in with your dentist at 2:40 today. All right. I'll just drop you off and wait in the car. Okay. Constitution says an indicted person can't run for president. I don't think that it says that. I don't think the Constitution says indicted can't run for president, but you should double check that. I don't even think if you're convicted, they can prevent you from running. But I could also see it affecting a lot of other factors. So yeah, you are completely wrong. The Constitution doesn't say that an indicted person can run for president. And so I can let you know. I'm letting you know with 100% surety that you're wrong on that. Well, listen, I mean, I think it might do you some good if you just come out here and say, you know, maybe ask it in the form of a question. Can an indicted person run for president, as opposed to coming off like a smartass? And then like the hand wringing after that. I could see it affecting a lot of other factors too, legally. Like, thanks for stopping by and talking about stuff no one cares about. I just feel bad for anybody. I mean, it honestly just sets the bar so much lower for attacking political opponents now. It's just bad. It's really bad, especially on that stuff. Like, if they wanted to go after him for that sort of thing, why didn't they, like, 4 years ago? No, because they needed time to, like, look for the, you know, that, oh, we're going to get them. It's just bad. No, when the person is charged, the indictments are unsealed. And it is illegal. It is illegal to leak that somebody's being indicted. What were the 34? I ain't just bullshit. Like, you know, concealing, campaign finance. It's just stupid stuff. Honestly, stuff that they could charge pretty much probably any politician with. Honestly. Like, it's stupid. But I get it. I mean, we do live in a drama. I mean, the United States is drama. Like, we're just drama. It's sad, but it is what it is. But hey, you know what? One of the things I love about this stream is just knowing that I help people. Right? Like, Jackie now knows that a president who's indicted and even convicted of being a felon can run for president, so he doesn't sound stupid the next time. You're welcome. It's a good feeling, man. All right, I just bought some John Deere, by the way, and I sold some Progressive. John Deere's sinking like a stone. It seems like no one wants tractors anymore. And other farm equipment. Won't need any of that where we're going. ChatGPT will take care of it for us. All right. All right, I'm going to mark them down. I sold some Progressive. I sold some Progressive and I bought some John Deere on a hot summer night. All right, John Deere. I'm getting... How many alerts is that for us today? Up to 23 alerts. I'm going to mark up Paramount. I bought it earlier today for the lovely price of $21.31. I will buy more at $20.24 potentially. And since this is the first buy since selling a piece, I will not sell the piece I just bought until 23 or 22.38. Or no, not 22.38, 23.61. So that's 5% above where I last sold it. All right. I can get rid of 1804 too. As we continue to lower cost basis as Paramount bounces around down here. Stoltenberg pledges Ukraine will become a member of NATO. Wasn't this just Kremlin propaganda? We all knew that. I think Russia's okay with letting Ukraine be a part of NATO as soon as they take the parts of Ukraine that they want, which they are they're doing pretty successfully. That's my third alert for Progressive, man. Progressive moving higher today. Love that. That'd be a good deal. I think that's a good deal. You will take everything from Ukraine up to Kiev. We'll let you join the EU and NATO. And it was nice working with you. How's PLL do? PLL's not doing great. Neither is Remix. You're now 3x and I got my cost basis down about half of where I started. There you go. Like I said, I trade PLL. I don't know what Lithium America, are they a miner or are they a processor of lithium? All right. Yeah, I thought when I was doing what am I going to get into for lithium? I wanted to stay away from the miners because I feel like you're going to be able to mine it much cheaper elsewhere and just import it, which is why I picked PLL. Like PLL doesn't mine it. They just sign contracts with the people that mine it and then process it into the wafer that is then used in the batteries. And not only that, but they're going to, they're getting pretty good at being able to recycle used lithium And so at some point, there will be enough lithium mined where, again, you're just going to need to process it, which is, again, why I picked PLL. But hasn't been doing great either. This thing moves, though. I listened to this great podcast. I can try to track it down, but it basically just went into the whole life cycle of lithium and how it all works. Let me see if I can't find it. I feel like I heard it over the holidays. No, maybe not. I thought I was going to be able to find it. I can't find it unless I didn't go far back enough. Yeah, that's how it does. I mean, that's how it goes. Like, this thing moves for no reason at all. Like, I just feel like it just moves. Can I just search lithium? I am beating Spy. In fact, I'm barely down. But it's because my shorts. I got shorts in Spy. At an 8th, 7th. I generally do okay in down days, unless it's hitting a sector that I'm overweight in. Like right now, I'm overweight energy and materials. And even though they are down, they're not down a lot. And my TLT position is offsetting things as well. Treasury's catching a bid today. Oh, those interest rate hikes. What's FedWatch say? FedWatch is up to 57%. A little over 57% that we hold pat on interest rates at the May 3rd decision. Still got a long way to go, though. A long way to go. It's a long time. Yeah? Okay. Hey, come here. Did you take a shower last night? What? What? Unbelievable. Like pulling teeth. All right. What did I need to do today? Still need to frickin' shit. You better bring it. You better bring it, Jay Dizzle. The slippery slope. That sucked. Yeah, I'll buy a bunch of this. We wait. Ooh. Alert for TLT. I'm going to sell a piece of TLT here. $108.36 is where I'll sell some TLT. As it continues to climb higher. Start a position in JWN. Good luck on your trade, sir. This can go in here. These two can go in here. I'm just cleaning up around my desk area. It's a mess. It is a flippin' mess by my desk. Need to call up Terry Hyatt. I'm gonna do that real quick. Let me see here. Hello, I'm trying to reach Terry. Is this Deb? Hi, that's all right. That's all right. I got your email, and I just wanted to call and see if I could just arrange a time to maybe come down there and pick it up and get an overview of what the damage is. I mean, if it's just picking up like 15 minutes, right? I can do something. Okay, yeah, that's fine. How does Saturday sound? In the morning? Like, I mean, anytime after like 8 or 9. 10 sounds good. All right. You too. Thank you. Bye now. That sucked. I was hoping to find out. I hope she was just going to volunteer it. All right. TLT. Did that sell? Did my TLT sale go through? Why don't I see the... Why don't, oh. All right. There we go. We'll just wait for it. Move that up. I gotten a fill on any of these? I got a phone call coming in. This is Jay. Hello? All right, I'm gonna... What's the alert for on Generac? 101. 101.2750. I'm in. $95.70 is where we'll buy some more Generac. And we'll look to sell some at 10. Well, we'll evaluate when it's time to sell some at 106.84. Generac Golf November Romeo Charlie. We bought some Snap this morning. Bought it for $10.38. We'll look at when it's time to sell it at 11:01. That's the second piece I think I've bought since on this latest move down. And we'll look to buy some more at $9.75. That's Snap. Oh, snap. I didn't see nothing. Sierra November Alpha Papa. We sold some Progressive at 146.49. I just got an alert to sell some Conagra. I'll do that here real quick. Put in the order to sell some at 38.80. there's the sell. We will buy that piece back at 36.86. And we'll look to sell the next piece at $40.74. That's Conagra. Charlie Alpha Golf. And we can get rid of this alert now because it is no longer valid. That's the piece I just sold. Just selling them slowly but surely. It's nice to be able to sell. Like it's a good mixed bag today of buys and sells. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sells. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 buys. So even. 7 buys, 7 sells. And a down tape? I'll take it, baby. I will take it. All day, day. Come on, markets. What are you doing, man? You going higher? You going lower? Lunchtime. Nobody's doing nothing. I think everybody's taking an early weekend. feel like I had a piece of paper with the drill. I found it. All right, let's do this. I just got an alert for rig. Jeez. Put in an order to buy some rig here at $6.34, 5% below where I bought it yesterday.
Payment control unit. Our agents handle fraud, identity theft.
One p.m. dip buyers coming in. All right, baby. Let's go. I got nothing. I'm going to take these. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I know it's a quiet day. Let's see. Is there anything worth talking about? I haven't gone through my Twitter feed yet. Most of my Twitter feed's boring. I need to be a better React streamer. Will you retire strictly off of dividend income early? No. I got an alert for something. MicroStrategy moving lower, huh? I'll buy that back. I love buying me some MicroStrategy. I feel like I should buy a double size. I've been selling a lot of MicroStrategy lately. Go, baby, go. TLT, that TLT finally sold. All right, I'm going to buy some MicroStrategy here. I got it for 284.01. -1 TV. Minus or plus one. Rojo. Robin Hood. All right. Now I'm going to try to get back to logging into my pain in my ass. Don't I have like an Amazon? Do I get, if I use my Amazon credit card to sign up for Amazon Web Services or to pay for Amazon Web Services, does that, do I get extra discount? Confirm my identity. It's been a long time. Very nice. I'm in. I'm in, baby. Pfizer doing okay? Dabbling in any of the regional banks? Oh yeah, I mean I owned a bunch of regional banks before all the stuff went down. By the way, Orange and Blue, how are you, man? I haven't seen you in a while. I own some MTB, which is my bank. MTB. And then I own some, I mean, I've been in MTB on and off since the great financial crisis, because again, it's my bank. And then, I own some Zion Bank. And again, I owned it way before all this banking stuff went down. So, fingers crossed, we do all right. I mean, I've been built into position in this guy anyway. But we'll see. Just trying to lower my cost base. I think my cost basis on this is like around 50. I have to go back and look. I mean, it's been nice to buy during the volatility. I got to buy and sell at 20% clips. But I think those are the only two regionals I own. I'm trying to think if there's any others. I didn't like get into any of like the First Republic or the, you know, Silicon Valley Bank. It was nice to see the Fed stepping in there. Cliffs is moving lower. Woof. I think I'll wait on Cliffs. I'm gonna wait till 1596 on Cliffs. That's 10% below where I last bought it. I've already bought 4 times on this move down since March the 7th. So I'm not eager to, and I've already got inventory down here. So this is a stock that doesn't pay a dividend. I'm hopeful that one day they will again, but you're stalking CMA, huh? I also, it's worth mentioning, I also own KRE. Oh yeah, so it looks like the others. I haven't gotten any dings for KRE though lately. It's been a couple weeks. So, over 7% dividend yield on CMA. Good bank. Yeah, I feel like there's, on paper, it looks like a lot of these banks are good. I think it's just waiting to see if any of the stuff rolls down further. Yeah, absolutely. Even though it seems like, from what I've understood, they've got it pretty much under control. I mean, the banks are going to have to do a better job of managing interest rate risk. But like the Fed's even given them some cover there so that they don't have to realize those losses with the BTFP. Is that what it's called? I remember it's BTFP because it's by the fucking put. Remember how it used to be? The Fed put? Now I'm like, by the fucking put. By the friggin' put. BTFP. So, be curious. Definitely be an exciting couple of months here. I remind people all the time, Bear Stearns happened, and then it wasn't until 6 months later things got exciting again. Here come those dip buyers. Good. I need a close above 306 on SPY or 406 on SPY. I would love to be able to roll to 406 tomorrow for next week. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I don't. I feel like we might be on the way back down if this thing starts moving. I saw a great chart, and it was basically it was basically a what do they call it? An oscillator indicator, and it was basically the stocks in the S&P 500, or maybe it was stocks in the, I think it was stocks in the S&P 500 above their 20-day moving average. And when it got to this really high level that it was at last week, it would roll over. And then it would roll over and come back down and touch it at a percent when it was a percent of stocks below the percent of stocks above its 20-day moving average. Obviously would come down and touch a low level, and then it would go back up. I should have saved it. I usually take screenshots of that stuff. Oh shit, I still have stepped away up. Hold on, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. So took some more MMM last week. Yeah. I think the issue with 3M is, you know, potential litigation. That bankruptcy judge wouldn't let them spin off the company and handle the litigation there. Kind of like to what J&J did. And so it'll be curious to see how that plays out. I mean, either way, they're going to have to pay. It's just making, you know, getting everybody to agree on what the terms are going to be. So, yeah, I'm the same way. I own some. But it's got a little ways to go before I can buy more. 98.69 is where I load up again, and then 84.90 in another account. I own it in 2 accounts. Otherwise, it can stay here forever, and I'll just keep taking that sweet divvy. My rig sale hasn't gone through yet. I bought MicroStrategy. Let me mark that up. All right, let me run to the bathroom so that I can remove these annoying words on my face. I'm gonna get something to drink. Does anybody need anything while I'm upstairs in the kitchen? Be right back. All right. What'd I miss? I miss anything while I was gone? Ooh, buyers coming in. BRB off. Very nice. Let's go, baby. All right. You know what? I'm going to go control server. All right, let's try this. Connection error. Uh-oh. I need to have some sort of a let me try it. All right. Says I'm connected. Beautiful. Oh. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Rigged. You are such a dick tease. Hey, what's up, Larry Sink? How goes it, sir? Thanks for stopping by. How'd you find us? Just enjoying some lunch here. Waiting for the next shoe to drop. Nice. Rico, good to see you. What tool do I use to see the charts? Thinkorswim by TD Ameritrade, man. Thinkorswim by TD Ameritrade. Well, I think it's Schwab now. How much would you pay, Reindeer Gamer, for it? Watch lists. I feel like TradingView's got some good APIs to like let you build stuff into them. But I think in order to use extensions for TradingView, you also need to subscribe. I haven't. Charts Plus. Pricing. Monthly. Two charts in one layout. You only get two charts in one layout for $14.95. That sucks. I've considered starting with alerts and building something that, like people that are, hang out in my stream, maybe subscribe, could use for free. It's just building it so that I can maintain low cost. Like that's the problem. If you want to host it and you want it to be robust enough, like when you try to scale, how inexpensive can you keep it? But I mean, I just hate the like. I mean, I suppose it's all right. You're still in your free trial? I've poked around in it. I've used it for crypto. Like, because I mean there's really nowhere I haven't found a really good site for crypto that allows, charts to drop charts with some indicators easily. I've used TradingView and I use Crypto Watch, which is another one. Teal Street, I have not. I'm looking at it right now, actually. It's not bad. And they got a desktop client as well. Desktop available. How much does any of this cost? Is this all free right now? Tail Street is good for crypto. I'll have to take a look at it. I mean, I'm just happy that they got a desktop app. I find that web apps, when the apps run as web pages, depending on the code, right, which is HTML and JavaScript and CSS, like it can really become a memory hog. Like it can really get out of hand. Let's see if they can stay in this 23.6. It feels like they want to reject it. Damn it. Oh, let me see if I can't track that down. Yeah, I sold some. I sold some Conagra earlier today. It's having a good day on the heels of that earnings. So I shed some at 38.80. I'll buy it back at 36.86. A nice move. Nice move higher indeed.
What the fuck is going on? For those of you that don't know, Rumble is an alternative streaming platform. I have a Rumble account. Go head on over to Rumble, create yourself an account. Give me a follow, give me a like, so I can begin the process of expanding my empire there. Rumble.com/JayJaredLive. See you there. What the hell's going on? Let's try closing that down for a hot second. We'll bring it back up here. Oh yeah, something's broken. Let's try this. Active day. Tesla, Schwing, or Schwab, MJ. So I saw the T-Mobile was up today. All right, that's good enough. I saw the T-Mobile was up. I didn't know that Pepsi was part of the NASDAQ 100. I also didn't know that Apple and Microsoft, I think it was, made up 25% of the NASDAQ 100. Which is sick. Yeah, here. I was going through some old alerts, or I was going through some old links. That's where I noticed that Pepsi was in the NASDAQ 100. Rumble's also the current movie your 3-year-old daughter is in love with. Well, there you go. Even better reason to go over there, create an account, and like JayJaredLive. Like, what are you doing right now, Microsoft? Like, why are you so shitty? All right, nice. Oh, man. Markets seem to want to go higher. We've got someone up a reverse head and shoulders forming on the 5-minute ES chart. I don't know. It's definitely a mixed bag today. Breadth continues to kind of move lower, but AD line goes higher. Accept this. Oh, very nice. Stock party. Stock party, everybody. Shame. Teal Street is just for, I think it's crypto, right? I did get it. All right, markets moving have moved definitively into initial balance. As they catch a bid here. Highest tick read of the day on that last candle. Proprietary. Oh my gosh, let's go. Kensington, where the hell is that? All right. Let's see if we reject. Seems like it's just technical trading. I don't get the sense that any real money's accumulating or distributing. Oh. Nice. I got through. If I get the music, that means I'm through. Now I just have to wait. Listen to this awful music. Oh, 20. Oh man, just sitting here waiting. When they do answer this call, I'm gonna have to take it. Yeah. We're gonna leave in 5 minutes, dude. All right, I'm gonna I gotta take my kid real quick to go get him his braces adjusted, and then I'll be right back. Before I do that, let me set the prediction up. SPY close above or below. I'm gonna go 40. Actually, 407 was yesterday. Let's do 407 again today. I'll be back. Be good. All right. Would I invest in Doge? Hell no. Why would anybody invest in Doge? What are you, stupid? Oh, he already left. I'm going to whisper him back, though. Whisper little CYCL. I would not invest in Doge. Thanks for stopping by the channel. Little CYCO. Lil. Man. What do I got? These markets, man, kind of brutal today. Nobody has an edge except for me. I am winning. I'm only down, let's see, less than 0.1%, I think. Let me do the math. Yeah, down less than 0.1. I am beaten SPY. This feels like 2022, boys. Oh boy. I need to take a shower still. And that's the girlfriend just leaving. All right, so all right. I don't have an email address associated with. Please return to the previous page and select the link for login to my account. Just freaking awful. Girlfriend on the way? No, she just left work. She's still got to go home and get ready and, you know, get all dialed up. You're the only one that bet on the on if we'd close above or below 407. I need to bring the people. I need to bring more people in here. I need to start being nicer or something. Fuck that. That's what you said. I should put AMC and GME in the title. AMC AMC GME. Bust out low float scanner. That's right. I'd have at least 50 degens in here. I should try it one day just for fun. But GMC AMC sucks. J scanner, that's right. All right, market's bouncing again. Got 30 minutes in the trading day. Just get like a baby in a stroller. Yeah, just put like a fake baby. Like maybe have a little baby Bjorn. Need to get like a robot or something. A robot baby. An animatronic. Hooked up to ChatGPT. I don't know how I've done it, but I'm positive on the day. If this holds, I will be positive and SPY will be negative on the day. Oil and gas stocks have come back. They were selling off earlier today. Even the material stocks are positive now. What the fuck, man? I don't want to. How much is still left? 50 cents. I'll hold on to it. What's up? What about Kathy's stocks? She would be banging. She would be banging with some enhancements. Oh, who? Kathy? Who are we talking about? Who? Kathy? Is that the woman that runs ARC? I try not to keep up with the I don't keep up with who's who in finance. Like, I mean, like it just seems kind of gossipy and drama-y. I mean, I guess on slow days when there's nothing to talk about. But they're just trying to make money like me. All right. I sent the email. Did I get an email from Schwab? Kafka. Wow. 7. Is this a refurb? $16 GB of memory. What are the specs on this bad boy? Creator M16. 4 GB of memory, video memory, 16 GB of RAM. It's got a QHD plus display. It's not a bad deal. Not a bad deal. Yeah, laptop. I mean, I don't need any. I get hit up all the time now. Everybody's always trying to sell me something, but I get so much freaking stuff. Oh man, I need to be ready. What specs does this PC have then relatively? Oh, I don't know. Are you asking me what specs? I mean, it looks like it's got a decent processor. I wish it had more memory. The screen resolution's nice if you like things really tiny. I want engines unless the PC's helping me get money towards a luxury sports car. I'm not getting it. I'm not sure if it's the resolution or pixel density, but I remember when I had a 720p monitor, it had like 7 5-minute candles on the screen. .720p is pretty big. All right. 15 minutes to go. God. Tube Ripper, man. We got 7 minutes to go. Jay Jared is up. Spy is down. Yes, hot. Jesus. All right, let's try this. Fuck yes. All right. Winding down the day. 2 minutes. Get your trades in. Because soon there will be no time. Tomorrow, Bristol Myers, General Mills, Verizon, Intuit, McCormick, AT&T, and Micron, all with a dividend. I should own stars. Last trading day of the week. Last day of the trading week. Yes, tomorrow. Unless you trade futures. "24 seconds, according to my watch. Oh. That's it. Game over. My rig order didn't go through. That's fine. I already reset the alert. It touched 635. Wouldn't touch 634. 407.66 is the... Oh my gosh. I am barely up, like up less than 1/100%. And SPY is down 25.25. And I am barely up. It's like going back and forth. So we're going to have to wait till the settle tonight to see if I beat SPY. Beautiful. We'll get to see. I trade futures, at least try to. Apex Trader funding. There you go. Good luck. Moose is coming over with a raid. Hey. What's up? What's up? How's everybody doing? Hello. How did Moose do today? Moose, you make your money? You make some money? Plus 30%. Very nice. Very nice. Congratulations. Sticking to the rules, Moose, and it's paying off. Damn.
Congratulations.
All right, we'll wait for things to settle down here. Do some preliminary number gathering. $29 alerts today. Another quiet day. A little bit busier than yesterday. How many trades? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 trades. 15 trades day. Busy. Not a bad trading day. Moose is on a 13-day streak. Damn. That's awesome, dude. That's great. And not bad considering the chop. I feel like a bunch of those days have just been choppy. All right, guys. Hershey. Another all-time high for Hershey today. McDonald's, Mondelez. Progressive. Oh, actually, I don't know. I don't know if Progressive did a all-time high today. I got 3 alerts for it. Oh yeah, new all-time high for Progressive. McDonald's plus you and seen it on WSB as the obesity index has performed better than most ETFs. The obesity index. It's hilarious. Hershey, Mondelez. Excuse me. Mondelez, Paramount. Generac. McDonald's. There's McDonald's. I just can't do it. Got a question? Having so many short trades open, how do you keep your emotions in check? Do you have resting stop losses on everything? I mean, if your emotions aren't, if you're having trouble, not having trouble, but if you're recognizing your emotions, you've got too much going on. I mean, that's honestly what it is, and you need to and that's what you need to do to address it. You need to figure out a way to reduce the amount of shorts you have open, or managing those positions. Short-term trades open. Yeah, I mean, I don't like when I make a trade, they're not short-term for me unless they're options. And then my rule is watch the delta. Like the delta will tell me if my options are in danger. And I don't have a time frame on my trades, so it's not going to affect me if they stay open. And I just set alerts. I just look at delta. If I'm short an option and it's approaching 100% delta, I know that the likelihood of it getting exercised goes up tremendously. So just delta, like your delta is basically, think of your delta as, and I think there's a slightly different formula to get the true probability that it's going to expire in the money or worthless. But I use deltas. I just look at delta. If my delta is 97, I know there's a 97% chance that it's going to get exercised. Or I'm sorry, I know that there's a 97% chance that it is going to expire in the money. That I agree with that assessment. I don't care either. There's a lot of different ways to skin this cat. Well, I mean, I keep it simple. I look at my deltas. Delta will tell me, especially as you get closer to expiration. Like I have something expiring tomorrow. And the delta on it is, the delta on it's 30. So I know there's a 30% chance it's going to be in the money. And a 60% chance that it will be touched, that 406 will be touched tomorrow. All right, Hershey, Mondelez, Paramount, Generac. Yeah, because you could just take the delta and double it. For out of the money, I take the delta and double it, and that is the percentage chance that it will touch that point before expiration. So, and then like I said, like I don't feel like I don't feel like I miss anything because I try to set alerts for everything. So I know exactly what I'm getting in. I know exactly what I'm getting out. I take the guesswork out of it, or I try to take as much guesswork as I can out of it. McDonald's, Headline News, HLN, Halion, Above. Pepsi hit a new all-time high today. Did it? Or is that just 5% higher? Oh no, that's a recent high. Pepsi recent high. I'm kind of easier if you aren't penny stocks. Kind of easier for you if they aren't. Yeah, that's why I don't mess with penny stocks. That's exactly why I don't. Because, you know, what are you just rolling the dice and hoping that one day, you know, a whale's going to come along and play with your stock? Most of the time you're getting into a penny stock because the whale's already done that, and you're just exit liquidity. I mean, maybe you get lucky. Maybe you're a good trader and you can minimize your losses and take the chance that you get on the right side of the trade, but what, that's just anxiety and stress. Even if you're good at it, even if you're good at the emotional toll that it takes on you, I think what makes it different from gambling, say like gambling on like a roulette table, or gambling on craps, or gambling in blackjack, and gambling even on sports, is that there is a definitive time when you're going to be right or wrong on that bet, right? There is an exact, like, you know, when that bet's over. In trading, the bet is never over. You could be winning 1 second and losing the next. And so the emotional roller coaster that you're on is just like you're just super juiced. It's not like betting on a game. Now, if you were making a bet like every second of the game, fuck. Guys, I need to get out of here. I apologize. I just got a text that I gotta be someplace in 5 minutes. Let's get out of here. Let me see if I can raid Jay Arlington. He raids me all the time. I want to return the favor. Let me see. I appreciate y'all hanging out today. I know he's going to be ending the stream soon. Let me choose the prediction here. We closed the day above 407, right? Yup, 407.60. There, we're good. We're good there. Jay Arlington. He always raids me, man. Everybody go check out Jay Arlington. I gotta get out of here. I gotta take a quick shower. Meet Molly out. I'm probably gonna need till 5. But yeah. Sounds good. Guys, everybody have a good night. I'll be back here tomorrow. I will be looking for, I'll just be winding down the trading week. Reach out to the ones you love, the ones you appreciate. Tell them how much you appreciate them. Be a superhero today. Who doesn't deserve to feel appreciated? I appreciate all you. Thank you very much for stopping by. I'll be back here tomorrow, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, eyes open, no fear. Until then, everybody have a good night. Stay safe. It'll be here tomorrow for you. Also, check out 24/7. I'll be hanging out there, maybe. If you want to lurk, you want to support Jay Jared, hang out over there. Hang out over at 24/7. Just watch the ads. Keep it like on a browser, like in the corner or something. I got my charts up there, showing you the data. It'll be fun. I'll do P&L tomorrow morning too. Looks like I beat SPY. I beat SPY. And maybe I finished positive. Right now, I dipped a little lower. Anyway. I think I go. Bye. All the Jay haters. All right. If I'm still streaming and you're still